Okay, what's going on, guys? So today, I I needed to work on some of the stream stuff to get ready for the Q&A, um, as well as I rolled out the new overlay and everything, but I didn't have all the pages that I needed and that I wanted to have, so I need to finish them still. So I figured, I know there were some people on the Discord that bothered me and were like, "Hey, can you do an art stream?" Like, I don't know. I I just kind of caved and was like, okay, whatever. So that's, and I tried it and it didn't really work because I tried streaming in the afternoon for me, and my internet was bad. So I had to postpone it, and well, I canceled it and haven't really revisited it. So here's what we're doing today. Just a nice, calm art stream. I'm going to just be working on recreating um, this photo that I have. I really like it. Um, Actually, we can go and pop over the live. You guys can see it. Boop. There it is. So yeah. Um, I work in Photoshop. I'm not an actual artist. I video edit. I know editing, and I know photography editing. That's my forte. Um, so I can't really draw myself. All the assets for the stream, like even including like the little chat box and stuff like that. I did make all of that. It's all made by me. So is the stinger. They're not the best, but I really enjoy them. I think they're great. They have a great look to them, in my opinion. But yeah, we're gonna be chilling, having some good conversations. Anything anyone wants to talk about, really. Just go ahead and talk. I'm just gonna be pretty much we're just gonna be here talking, and I'm gonna be working on this. I do have music. Go ahead and get that started. It's just no copyright sound. Yeah, it's being weird again. 1 second. No, it shouldn't be being weird. Speakers game deck. Oh, there it is. It comes in differently for me than it probably does for you guys. But yeah, so we just have some no copyright sound music to go on in the background. It's turned up much louder for me than it is for you guys. That's just because I'm chilling. And yeah, I'm going to pretty much be. We're going to be sitting here, and I'm going to be going through my entire process to turn this piece. And depending how long it is, we might also do this one. So yeah, we're we're just turning these two pieces of work uh, into more stuff for the stream. That's all there is to it. It's going to be a pretty simple process, and I mean, I I can explain what I'm doing as I go. Like I just created a new layer, and I'm gonna name the layer. Um, Naming is very important for you to keep organized with what you're doing, and you want to you want to name things in a convention that you will understand. It doesn't necessarily have to make sense to others. So my naming conventions are going to be different than someone else's naming conventions, and that's just a matter of, I guess, it has to make sense to you. If it doesn't make sense to you, it's pointless. And you can adopt other people's naming conventions if you want, but I I have my own that I like using. So for this one, this is probably gonna be our lines, and by that, as you can tell, I have the art style that I've gone with for a lot of the stream stuff is that thick line, more solid base colors with detail in it, kind of art style. That's what we're gonna stick with through this. Actually, we'll do the flooring first. So this will be floor floor lines. Um, if you've never used editing software before, again, this is not a tutorial or anything. This is just me doing things. In editing, in a lot of software, the bottom layer is usually the layer that is in the furthest. Think of it like being closer and layering on top of each other. The one at the very bottom is the bottom. The one at the very top is at the top. They'll therefore coincide here. So if I draw some squiggles, you can see if I drop this below, it's gone because it's behind it. And there's the little eyeball to turn it on and off. In the same right, I'm not. As long as you have another layer selected, you're not destroying or degrading the original layer. So for me personally, whenever I edit photos or do anything, I try and isolate what I'm trying to do, remove it from the piece, and then do what I need to do. And there's a lot of tools to do that. Oh god, my eraser is huge. Huge eraser. Actually, should we make this bigger? I like working in large scale because it's easier to get smaller details in large scale and then work it down. And we don't have to worry about photo degradation because I don't care about this photo. I'm using this as a rough guide because I can't draw it myself. So yeah, so we'll go image, canvas size. We're at a 16 by 8. Isn't 16 by 9 the normal like 1920 by 1080? I have such a bad memory with these things, guys. You have no clue. Uh 16 by 9. 16 by 9 aspect. Yeah, that's the aspect ratio that I use. Is 1920 by 1080 16 by 9. So if we double 16 by 9, calculator. So we'll bump this. Click. We'll bump this to 32 by 18, which will create a massive file. Bam. So now we don't have to worry about yeah, that's a much larger file. So I will drop this in the corner, and I will Control T, which activates transform, and I'm going to bring it up. Now this also gives me some more free room to work with so I can crop out what I don't care about. I want the door. I'm going to drop the size down just a little bit. I have a little bit of playroom. Okay, so now I'm using the arrow keys for fine adjustment. I wish I could drop it down just a little bit. How's it going? Having a lovely day. What's going on, Minimal Dames? It's going pretty good. Just working on some art. I believe it was Profiler slash Unreal that asked me to do this, and I need to get this done. So I was like, fine, I'll just do an actual art stream, and the last art stream that I tried to do didn't work, so I'm doing it again. And who knows, if these are popular, I have no issue making more art streams. I don't see myself as an artist though. Okay. But we got that. I need to go here. Make sure that that's in there. How is your day going though? Perfect. I can see most of the lines on the floor. I actually think I'm going to do a texture change. Having a chill morning. That's always good. Yeah, for this photo, I'm going to do a texture change. Instead of keeping the cobble, or, well, stonework on the front and back, I'm going to have stonework here. And maybe wood flooring, or I'm going to do something else on this side. On the sides. I think that'll look nice. Or we'll do carpet in the middle and... No, I need to decide now. A carpet or a rug I could still put in the middle. That wouldn't be a problem. I'm so indecisive sometimes, I swear. No, I'm gonna stick with my first idea. Let's see. I want this smaller. We'll go 10. No, 10's a bit too big. 5. 5 is fine. I'm at the guesstimate with that. More guesstimation is needed there. I missed my mark. There we go. Looks about right. And I'm going to need 2 here. Probably to about there. And 1 more there. The room's a little bit uneven. So if I put that there, yeah. So the room is a bit uneven. That'll be something I'm going to have to compensate for. Or I just make it even. Either or is an option, really. No, I'm going to keep it like that. I think that's fine. That should be fine. It should not affect the final product too much. But, okay, let's go back to here. We got to finish these off. But this is the same process that I've used to create all of the stuff for the streams. Take an existing photo and then change it. I enjoy this process. I think it's quite fun. I wish I could have found a cleaner photo. Wait, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I was like, wait, is there more on one side than the other? But no, I wish I could have found like a cleaner photo without people in here. But this is a legitimate historical castle. I want to change that. It doesn't add up. 'Cause this is where the line's going to go. What's going on, Emu? Based on the convergence, it should be like right about here. And we'll branch it forward to just about there, because that's where the flooring line is. No, I don't want that grid up. And there we go. There we go. Some of the first lines are down. Sweet. And then I draw a straight line across there, which isolates my main floor from my secondary floors. Now I get to work on the fun cobble work. I thoroughly enjoy cobble work. We're going to drop down in size again. Now we just make a bunch of straight little lines all over the place. Trying to somewhat follow the actual existing patterns. Should I try to find a cleaner picture? I looked. It's a historical place, and I couldn't find very many photos of it. But it's fine. I can work with this. Nothing I haven't done before. Plus, some of the fun behind doing stuff like this is working, doing things that you're not entirely comfortable with, which is I have two commissions right now to make stingers for people, and two both of them are taking me out of like my wheelhouse of things that I'm comfortable doing. I can probably see the whole line right there. That was good. There we go. That's a good, pretty nice early establishment of our straight lines. I kind of lose the line in there with the light makes it hard. There we go, though. And that's also some of the fun of making these photos yourself, of like redoing photos and stuff like this, is you you don't have to follow how they've done it, how like it's actually done. You can break rules and stuff because you're making it your own. So I can tell that a lot of this tile is probably directly in cross patterns, but that's not a lot of fun. So I'm going to change up some of the sizes and stuff. And actually, let's change. I accidentally hit delete. I did not want to hit delete. I wanted to hit the down button. Gonna remove that. Then go back here. And I'm going to have this line be here. Sweet. And just go ahead and keep filling in the tile. Gotta find like a happy area. I think right about there would be okay. And then to kind of hide that, I make it a corner. Little tricks and stuff like that are nice to know. I'm a big fan of the offset pattern. I almost thought I missed the stream and lost my stake. Why would you lose your stake? Or are you talking like, are you like your streak? 'Cause I don't think you've missed a single stream yet. Oh, you did write streak. Okay. I don't English. There we go. Thanks, Minimal Dames. We don't English here. Hey, I actually like this song. Fun fact, I actually listen to a lot of no copyright music in general. Not because of anything else other than I listen to every kind of music. There isn't a single genre out there that I don't listen to. I listen to everything from country to hip hop to rap. I listen to everything. So because there were streams in the schedule. No, yeah, I put the new stream schedule up. It has it listed as an art stream today. There were two streams in the schedule. Yeah, there's this one happening because it's 1 a.m. Wait, did I mislabel it? Got me worried now. Whoop. No, yeah. So there's the one at 1 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, which is the art. That's what we're doing right now. And then I've got Phasmophobia later on at 10 p.m. Well, 10 p.m. my time. So I really struggle to answer people who ask me what type of music I like. Yeah. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, you're gonna like what music you like. And I find it funny when people are very upset or wait, you like that kind of music, and they look at you a little funny. It's like, what? So what? I like that kind of music. Is that a problem? I also have the same philosophy with TV shows and stuff. You're gonna like what you're gonna like. So what? I don't look at anyone any different for anything that they do. I like my stuff. There's stuff that I like that I won't talk about because I don't have to. That's between me and my viewing pleasures. You like metal? What are you, a blacksmith? I actually do know about metallurgy. Fun fact. But I do. I know a little bit about metallurgy. What's going on, Cernova? Put that there to hide the join. Plus the whatever shape that these turn into always looks kind of nice. There we go. Getting slowly done with the flooring. Add the educational tag and enlighten us. No! I can't add the educational tag because it's not like... I'm not an expert in Photoshop. I'm not an expert. Thanks for paying your tax. I will hydrate. I've hydrated. I am not an expert in Photoshop. Can I teach you how to do something? Yes, but you can learn that yourself too. This is more of an art stream because I'm just doing things. And I just tend to explain what I'm doing because it's what I'm doing. I was talking about metallurgy. Oh no, I can't do that one either. I know a little bit about metallurgy, but not enough to where I've ever had any real practice in metallurgy. I would love to have my own forge, but I can't where I currently live, so no forge for me. But I have made my own knives before. Again, not like an actual blacksmithing. I took just raw steel and formed it into like a knife shape. I've made two of them, and they're not bad. Not bad knives. It's just a learning experience. But I like a lot of self-sufficient stuff, and I'm someone who, if it's not evident by the fact that I'm making my own stream assets, I like to do things myself if I can. If I know how to do something, I want to do it myself. Because, I mean, the old overlay was good. What, you happy about us jamming later? No, I am. That's going to be a fun stream. I also invited Lupa King, but he hasn't messaged me back yet on Discord. Little details are important. That's where the tile ends. But yeah, no, I think regardless of how good, as real talk from Beef here, I feel that regardless of how good or bad a product is, if you make the product yourself and you gift it to someone, it means a lot more, or should mean a lot more to that person, that you took your time to make them something than it did to just go buy something. That's the way that I feel. It's like full honest. That is actually how I feel. Now, do a lot of people see it that way? No, and that I find that sad. Um, because if someone was to spend time out of their day and make me stuff and stuff, but if someone was to, make me something out of, take the time out of their day, 100% agree. I would be much more touched and like I'd be happier to receive that gift from them than if they were to just go off and buy something that I actually wanted. Because regardless if I want the object that they made me something. There isn't a duplicate one of those in the world unless they've made it. I'm also not a very if you guys ever see me in real life, I'm not a very big person for designer clothes or any of that stuff. So I'll draw something for beef later. Go for it. But we've had many conversations at my work about like vehicles that people want. There we go. I think that floor looks nice. Not too bad. We gotta finish with the rest of the I've gotta bump this up to 10. No wait, it was 5. Yeah, 5 was it. Gotta bump this back up to 5 to do the rest of the lines. Oh, finding the actual corner of the room. I didn't think about that one. That's hard. Ooh, crap. Uh-oh. Um... Okay, there's that corner at least. At least I can see this corner. Hey, that follows a nice straight line. Do we want to outline the doors with the floor? No, I'll save that for the walls. But then here to there. Yeah, it's a straight line. You really want me to play an ad? We're 30 seconds into the video. Or, well, the stream. I mix things up. Fine, you get a commercial break then. "30-second commercial." And I know you say that you don't see them, Cernova, so. That has to be the corner, right? That would only make sense. Is that the corner, though? Looks like it could be. It might be a little lower. Maybe here. No, that's just light distortion. Let's try that again. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, it follows it pretty closely. We'll use that as our back wall. Okay, and now I need to isolate. Well, I don't need to worry about that right now. That'll come later. So these are our floor lines. Now I'm going to add a new layer. This layer is on top of my floor lines. Yeah, let's just pretend it did. These are going to be my pillars. So for consistency, we're going to keep with our... Cut off some of the detail because I don't care. follow the pillar all the way up. I'm going to cut more of the detail. And then drive this way back down here. Oop. And now I need to remove the floor lines because I made this mistake last time. What am I editing? Oh, this is going to be the... So, I'm going to use this picture for the hanging out / talking page for the stream. I have issues making things for no reason. I need a reason to make something. If I don't have a reason to make something, I find it very hard to do something. I need a practical reason. So yeah, this is going to end up being the screen, yeah, the screen. My brain. Words. uh but this will be what will be on screen when we're doing the Q&A. It's going to end up being the just talking. Because I explained in the beginning of the stream, the new overlay and stuff is out, but I kind of rushed it and I didn't have everything that I wanted made. And I mean, it's not a problem that I rushed it out because everything that I need to have it working is there. But like I'm missing this, which is the just talking. And I'm missing like an intermission. So I kind of can't take intermissions right now because I don't have an intermission screen. Fun fact. Okay, I do have that connected. Cool. So yeah, so I'm working on this, and this is one of the things that I needed to get done in order to even do the Q&A. Outlining pillars. Darn you, child. Wow. Does that even match? No, it... kinda. Let's push it over. I think it's more like here. That's definitely way closer to it. Be right about here. Let's expand that down. So there we go. Now we get to the harder pillars, which are these pillars in the front, because this one's bottom is completely obscured, and this one's also halfway obscured, which is not a problem. Now let's start from here. As long as I have most of it, I can kind of guess where the rest of it is. I think I went a little too far into their wall there, but whatever. And it's not round enough. Gotta change it. Nah, well, the back end usually is... I should have left it the first time. I'm gonna flare it towards the bottom just a little bit. Just like that. That should be fine. Okay, a question for everyone while the outlining is happening. If you could go back in time several hundred years with only a backpack of stuff to take with you, what would you take? I mean, are so minimal dames, are you talking like a backpack of stuff that I have access to right now, or I can put anything I want, like anything in the world in that backpack and take it with me? Because there's a very big difference of like, oh, anything reasonable. Me personally, I would probably end up taking like uh paper and pen, or well, no, actually probably just paper and pencil. Because you don't want to stand out too much. Because everyone thinks that, like, going back in time would be kind of easy if you brought modern day stuff, but no, no, no. You're gonna be looked at differently than everyone else, and you're going to be ostracized because of that. So that could put you in a situation which is very bad. Not like the Declaration of Independence or lots of gold bars. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. But even then, I don't want to go back in time with a bunch of gold bars either. Because, one, people of, yesteryears were pretty strong given that they were working all day. So I don't want to be like I'm pretty confident in my own abilities to do things, but I don't think I'd be able to beat someone in the Middle Ages with a sword. They trained their whole life for that crap. I didn't. But I would probably just bring like paper and a pen. Definitely don't want to get clapped. Got it. Yeah. But definitely paper and pen because I want to record what I'm writing. Probably something that we think is not very like valuable but could be potentially valuable. I mean, I would need to think a lot more about like what that would be. But I want to bring something that I can barter with. Maybe something as simple as like textiles. Bring some loose fabric with me to barter and trade. That idiot's got a shitload of gold. Kick his ass. Yeah, pretty much. And I mean, if they don't know when I'm going to be getting sent back to, probably a history book. Because you're going to want to know where, what places to avoid. Like, obviously you don't want to go somewhere and, run into like the Spanish Inquisition or something. I mean, it'd be kind of bad. Beefy boy, I did some adventures in a cave in a forest with my friend yesterday. Nice. Sadly, where I live, there is not very many caves to explore or anything. I wish there was. I mean, we have like one, but that's like a tourist attraction. There's big caves here in Nevada, but like I said, they're more like a tourist attraction rather than like actually going out and exploring. I said the forest. and not a forest. Well, to you it is the forest. To me it is a forest. Perspective is important. Oh, in the game the forest. Okay. I thought you were actually going out and exploring and having fun. I was wrong. Too much of a pussy to go into a forest and a cave. Ah, nah. See, that's fun. Crap, did I just delete something over here? Yes, I did. Fun fact: when I was in high school, so in Nevada, we don't have a lot of caves or anything, but we have what we call the washes. They're flood. They're the flood control for the city. Even though we live in a desert, because we live in a desert, if we get over like an inch of rain, it'll flood. The roads will flood. It's very bad. So they have these tunnels and these caves to divert water out of roadways and so people can be safe. When I was in high school, we used to, me and my friends, or I go by myself, we would just go in the caves. Like we call them the tunnels, and we'd go down there, and you would go in maybe 50 to like 100 like meters in maybe, and it'd be pitch black. Actually, here, wait, hold on, I can Google Earth. Oh wait, no, I don't want to use. I just use Google Maps. I should use this in an incognito tab. Because my phone is a Google, so I don't want to have like my work address and crap posted on here. Google Maps, now I can go here. Now I can go here without a worry. Okay, let's see if I can find any. Personally, though, I'd get a book on advanced metallurgy, a history book, and some aluminum to sell. You don't want to piss off the guy supplying the Lord with high-end metals. No. See, minimal dames do not bring aluminum. The reason you don't want to bring aluminum is an alloy. So aluminum is the combination of two other metals, which would be very, very hard to produce and make in the Middle Ages. So aluminum would be probably seen as like a future metal, or like you'd be seen as some crazy person with this crazy metal. So I would not bring aluminum. I would bring like spring steel. In medieval Europe, they had spring steel. It's common. It's there. Where am I looking for? Okay, there's the lees. Well, I forged it. I have the knowledge to. I actually forging aluminum would be. I don't even know if you can forge aluminum. I'm still looking to show you guys that wash. Okay, wait. There's the crappy Walmart. There's the Boys and Girls Club. There it is. Okay. Google Earth. Click here. Will this show? Yes. Okay, because I don't have any actual pictures of it. Okay. So this is what I'm talking about. So that right there. You can see it. That's Shush Cernova, you know what I mean? But that's actually one of the tunnels I've been in. It's right there. This is that wash that I was talking about where it's for floodwaters and stuff. But that's one of the entrances into like this underground network of caves and tunnels that lead off. Oh shit, that looks terrifying. No, it was really really fun to go in there. But I've been in that one. It was a lot of fun. Me and my friends used to have a good time in there. I've made my friend almost crap himself in there. That was a good time. He wasn't having so much fun. I was dying of laughter. Crap. You're evil. Who would know I'm bullshitting though? I'm just a guy who knows a lot about forging. Yeah, but the people of the Middle Ages aren't going to be stupid. Like they're going to they're going to ask you, a traitor in real life. No, the friend that I ended up scaring in there, he's kind of a big wuss, and I I scared him just because it was funny. That's really the only reason. Oh, I'm following the wrong line. I mean, like I've like this friend I've scared. I literally scared this dude in my house. So we walk into my house, and this is when I was in high school. No, dude, never go with Beefy anywhere. This is when I was in high school. But no, no, my friend, I get in the house ahead of my friend because it's dark in my house, and although he's spent a good majority of time in my house, he can't navigate my house in the middle of the night. I don't know why. I just think he had bad, like vision at night. So I know this, and I hear him coming down the hallway, and I'm just kind of like getting a little tired of waiting for him to like navigate this little hallway. So I'm sitting here, I was like, I'm gonna scare him just because I can. So he gets into like my living room. That's where I'm waiting in the dark. I'm not even like trying to hide or anything. Like I'm just standing here. And I just say, not even like super loud, but like in a deep voice. I just go, the Batman, and he screams like a little girl. It was hilarious. Listen, if you guys were there, you would have laughed too. It was funny. It was hilarious. I will defend my actions. I need to change that arch. But I will defend my actions on that one. That was funny. And even my friend, and okay, in his defense, even my friend, after he had, after he found out it was me, he punched me in the arm, and we both had a good laugh about it. So it's not like he was upset at me or anything. We had a good laugh over it, okay? So I'm not that evil. If I include that on that side, I gotta include it on this side too. My question, who would be scared of the Batman? This isn't a villain. Well, to be honest, the jump scare somewhere safe is not bad, but spooking someone inside a tunnel can get bad quickly. Okay, yeah. So when I scared my friend in the tunnel, I do feel a little bit bad about that one. Um, just because, Yeah, that was at Halloween. I don't speak for Halloween beef. Where does it go? That must be that line. Yeah, that is because these are the supports. But I do not speak for Halloween beef. Halloween beef is doesn't care. Oh no, I fear Halloween beef. I mean, I won't. I don't do stuff like that with just anyone. It's like he was my friend. We've been friends for years. So it's like I know even if I scare him and everything like that, it's not gonna be this big issue that he's gonna blow out of proportions or anything. We're gonna laugh about it and then we're gonna go play video games and we're gonna continue on with our night. So reading the situation with your friends is very important. If one of your friend, if you don't know someone like that, don't do that. I want to be friends with B for years. But yeah, that's that. I knew that we were in high school together, and like I knew him since middle school, so it was like we had a pretty solid friendship, and I knew that like me doing that crap wasn't gonna be the end of our friendship, and if it was, come on. I'm not inherently like a malicious person or anything, but it's just like if it's done in fun, really, we had a we had a guy get upset at work a couple days ago. Um, but no, yeah. So we had a guy get upset at work a couple days ago because we have a pretty good time just having fun, which is really cool because I have a work environment where I can do that. I can sit here and I can have a really good time at work and have fun with some of the guys that I work with. A lot of people don't have that work environment, so I'm happy that I do. Uh, but this guy just got really upset over what was nothing. And so to explain it to you guys, we were pretty much we were joking about where a phrase came from, and we're like, oh, well, I don't know where no one really knew where the phrase came from. So we had looked it up and everything, um, and it had come from uh, a movie or something. And one of the guys made a quote from a different movie, and he was like, "Oh, who knows? What movie is that from?" And he kept pushing it and pushing it and pushing it, like, "Oh, what movie is it from? What movie is it from? What movie is it from?" And one of the guys finally said, "It's from this movie," and he's like, "Oh yeah." And um one of the black guys in the office, and I'm not saying it like that, like he's a cool dude. Um, but we will make he's the kind of person and has the sense of humor that's like he has no issue making the joke. It's oh, cause I'm black, which is funny. Like you're making fun of yourself at that point. Who cares? But he did that, and the other guy got really upset because it was a movie that was made for like or that not made for is a bad way to phrase it, but it's heavily inspired. Not even inspired. What would it be? My brain. It's a movie that a lot of black kids of the time grew up with. So he took offense to it because he was a white guy, and all of us were like, "Dude, he's just joking. Like, it's why are you getting upset over a joke? Like, he's just saying that he made a joke. who cares? But he got super upset over it, and it's just like it ruined like the whole room. And even I had to chime in because he wouldn't let it go. So even I was sitting there at one point where I'm like, okay, let's change topics then. Let's just let it go. The guy who originally made the joke, he had forgotten about it. He didn't even care. So it was just like ruin a good situation. And it's like that's don't only white guys can get upset by something racial. I mean, not true, but at the end of the day, if you're in an environment where people are cracking jokes and having and literally cracking jokes, don't be afraid to say if something upsets you because I mean, no one wants to be sitting there being upset. But if you do bring up the fact that it upset you, don't continue to harbor the grudge when everyone else in the room is trying to move on. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Like, oh, I don't like this topic. So the topic moves on, but you're still sitting there. It's like, no, don't do that. Come on. Now you're the one making it an uncomfortable situation because you're refusing to let go of a topic that you originally felt uncomfortable with. How does that make sense? So that's the part that bothered me because it's like you had the issue with this originally, not us. You took offense to this, but then you want to keep pushing the topic. That's pretty good for the pillars. If I remove the picture, you get a better idea. Actually, looks really good. I'm surprised, guys. Looks much better than I thought it would. Actually, we will do walls. We'll do the walls next. Which walls are going to need to be behind the pillars. So the walls are going to be kind of easy because we're just going to cut that. So I'm doing the roof in a separate piece. Cut that to there. That to there. That to there. Should I incorporate these pieces? Yeah. No. Those will be in the roof. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it'll be easier if I do it in the roof. Just trying to think of like how I'm gonna outline this to get everything that I want. That to there. And that to there. So now you have the basic outlines for the walls. Which is just... Oh, I delete. There it is. That's my basic, simple outline for the wall. There was a mark there for something. It is quite important to check your work at a blank background, especially when doing something like what I'm doing right now, to make sure you don't have blemishes like that somewhere. You accidentally misclick somewhere. Connect the corners from the top and bottom. Yeah, that's what I need to do next. And actually, since I know where these are now, actually, let's do this. Walls main. Now I can go brush, and I can click here, and click there. Click here, and click there. These will give me cleaner lines. Bam. So we've got our cleaner wall, our cleaner lines now. And yeah, they match pretty well with what they should. So we delete the main walls. Let me throw this up in. The way we'll have things overlapping, so like these lines that are on the floor will disappear when I fill in the columns, and vice versa for up here too. These lines will disappear when I fill the columns in and stuff. Okay, but now we're gonna connect corners. So I need to click here, connect up the corners. Oh, it's a nice little angle I've got going on there, which means I misjudged where this corner down here was. That's fine though. It's okay. It's not an issue. I'm thinking I might not include these circle things here. I don't know. I don't have an issue with the circles, but I just don't think that they add enough to the wall to where I want to keep them. I don't know. I'll think about it. And think of a way to simplify this. That way I don't have to, because of these boxes here are going to make it hard to make the windows. Zooming in too far is dangerous sometimes. Is that even the line? No, it's not. Okay. This is hard to do. Yeeting my way through windows is never a fun option. Somewhere around there. I think I'm just going to do it like that. Because then I can just take this up to here. And do smaller increments. I can't wait to play. Okay, there we go. So I've got that. There we go. Got our first window now. Crap. I need to adjust that. It's out of perspective. That's a little bit better. There we go. Get that going. We're actually going to completely chain now. The windows need to be online or it'll look weird. Or will it look weird? Crap. Indecisiveness kicking in. I should draw. Yeah, it goes right about here. We'll try and keep it online. But I need this to also dip down just a little bit more to incorporate that ledge. Crap. Bring this up. Bam. Second window. And then the third window is really easy. Because I don't have to draw the second outline for the interior of the window. It's just like that. And now we have our windows. That's out of perspective. Eraser. That's a bit better. There's a mutant. There's a worm mutant in the forest called John. It's scary and stuff. No, yeah, I've played the forest. Actually, how many hours have I logged in the forest is the question. Yeah. See, I have the forest. I've logged 58.5 hours in it. Tis a fun game. Yes, I do have Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights at Freddy's is one of those games that I want to play on stream. Probably around Halloween. There we go. That's much better. We gotta. I'll be there to watch. Yeah. Five Nights at Freddy's is an interesting game. In the fact that like I've never beaten it. Because trick or treat isn't a popular thing in Germany. Unless I'm 16. Yeah. I as I've gotten older, I appreciate Halloween for different reasons. So I like Halloween because I get to dress up and do stuff that I don't normally have the opportunity to do. That's a really horrible perspective. That's off. That's much better. It's not as clean as those ones, though. But it does look more in perspective with that one. I think I made it too low. Let's try just shifting it like that. There we go. The line must align with the ground, must be parallel. No, I don't do that here. It ain't parallel. Yeah, but that's kind of the point, is that I don't want it to be super perfect. It's more me when it's not super perfect. Not to mention, again, like I say, I'm not an artist. I'm just some dude who knows how to click buttons. My perfectionist side is screaming internally. Don't worry. It'll end up looking good in the end. And that's what matters. I've learned that being super picky over certain things isn't always the best. There we go. That looks good. Because you also have to imagine that, like, it's this very small portion of an overall larger piece. The crude art style is really good anyway. It fits the theme of your channel quite well. Yeah. But that's what I mean. Like, when you zoom out and when you look at it, it still looks pretty good. Doesn't look bad at all. Don't forget the door. I'm not going to forget the door. I mean, we have to have a way of getting in here. I gotta tell me don't forget the door, and the door is just this giant black blob. Guesstimation time. Here. Something like that. That's not what I wanted. Crap. I just follow this down. It should be right about there. That's not the door. That's the dark Lord starting to warp into our world after being summoned. Yeah, seriously, feels like it. No, that's off. Probably here? No. Closer. Put that ruler in. So I need to shift over probably about here. Don't ruin the ritual. That's better. Okay, so let's grab this, throw this over here. Now, maybe. Somewhat close. There, that's not bad. There, we have our doorway. Go ahead, throw that in there. I'm okay with that doorway. That's what we've got so far. Not bad, not bad. Now we need to work on the roof. So, new layer. The doorway into the white void. Well, again, this is all just the outlining and me determining locations of things. So this is going to be... Now I'm going to have this one be the supports. So I need the pillars. Just going to do a rough outline of all the supports right now. So until you're done, I'm going to watch some Rick and Morty. Not a problem. There we go. Should I go with... Should I make these supports like kind of how they are, like here, where they have this like fancy stuff, or should I just do solid wood? Kind of like the idea of doing a solid wooden one. Because if I did a solid wood, it would just be these chunks here. You know, the wooden archways. Rather than all this fancy stuff. I'll see you in like 24 minutes. I'll still be here, don't worry. So that was a good start. You can change it if you want later. Yeah. There we go. Get these lines in. Bam. Now this branch is from here. And see, I kind of chose this photo because it has this giant thing here in the middle. And I was like, you know, when I remake this, that'll be a great location to throw the Beefland coat of arms. So that's part of the reason why I really like this photo. So it works out really well. Because, I mean, you can imagine, obviously, when it's all colored, but right here in the middle, it'll have the Beefland coat of arms. It'll look really good. Oh, I think it will. I don't know if it actually will or not, but we'll find out. I have a notification on my Twitch. Why? Okay, back to this. I finished checking the Discord. Now, how to do the roof? I could do what they're doing here, what they have done with this wooden art structure here. It's not a bad option. I'm just trying to think about how I'm going to do this with coloring wise. It'll be kind of complicated, but it's not impossible. I mean, obviously, it's not impossible. It's a matter of very time consuming. Why is the dog barking? You guys probably don't hear that. The dog is barking. I'm I'm gonna be right back. I don't know why the dog is barking, but when the dog barks, it's not a good thing. So I'll be right back. Okay, I have found out why the dog was barking. The cat drank all the dog's water, as happens sometimes for animals. Okay, back we are. I'm gonna start off with the simpler roof. Just do it kind of like the way that it is, but different. Bam. I'll add in the struts too, I guess. Struts, I think, will add a visual appeal to the roof. There we go. It's looking pretty nice. There we go. And that's what we have so far. I like the idea of keeping these solid, but at the same time I don't. So we're going to change them up just a bit. We're going to throw in the thickness of the wood. We have that. Thickness of the wood in. Bam. I want to keep those little parts there, though. I think I might just leave them like that. We don't need the over embellishment of the stuff in the middle. But if I'm going to leave them like that, I've got to include this stuff. You know, obviously the stuff that's behind it. Because it only makes sense that that stuff would be there. Boop. Boop. That looks pretty good. So I think this will give it some visual appeal. Oh, I forgot to do this one. There we go. So that there. That there. Yeah, it throws in some nice visual appeal at the roof. And I don't think I'm going to fill them in just because I don't think I need to. But since I did create those struts up there, I've got to continue them. Because again, it only makes sense that they would continue throughout the piece. There we go. See how it looks. Looks pretty good. I need to tidy up. Actually, no. I guess I really don't have to. Tidy these up. These top windows here. Because if these top windows... They pretty much just have like a little piece of black that came right there. And right there. But instead we'll do this. So there we go. Now the windows look a little bit nicer. And that's the basis of our Great Hall. I think it looks pretty good. So the newest of Rick and Morty ain't on yet, so I'll watch Family Guy. I mean, you do you. I am one of a select few people that I haven't really watched Rick and Morty. I need to finish the floors is what I have to do. Actually, instead of finishing the floors with this kind of tile, I'm gonna do more like a rough style. I'm just gonna draw shapes. Drawing shapes is fun. But then does that match with it? Should be more precise with my shape drawing. And smaller grout lines. Nah, I just don't like it. Damn it! Nah. I'm just going to leave it like this. Actually, I know what I'll do with these. I'll make these dirt. Not really like dirt, but like kind of make it look somewhat like compacted clay, I think is what I will do. Now it's just a matter of like, should I do the rock wall too? Don't know. Let's... Okay, I got the floor. So I'm just going to... This is how I kind of get the variation in color. It's not a super advanced technique or anything. But it works. Then, like I said, it does give you a good variation of colors. Hey, it didn't get right there. Oh. Okay, so that I'll fill in with black. They're all just a bunch of different shades of the same color, but it's the little things that matter sometimes. Crap. Crap. I guess I can't miss that one. I have about half the floor done. Nice of the reuse colors that I already have. Sweet. That one worked. So this is the only one that didn't work. Okay. Shit. There we go. No, no, no. Bam. And then I'm just going to take this color for here, this color for here. I like the way that looks. And then we just need to steal black. Ah, it's not doing all the lines like it should. Oh, it did most of them. Okay. Crap. Looks pretty. Yeah, but my line work isn't working. It's supposed to spread the black all throughout the line areas that I didn't get yet. So I guess we'll just have to do that manually. So back to the brush, and we will bump it up to... Actually, wait, we will change the brush. So change brush to spray paint brush. Like Picasso at work. No. There we go. We'll use this. It's not going to work. Change it back to the normal brush. Just a little bit bigger. Streamer Scout Bar, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the kingdom. Too much. Let's try this again. Just, no. Just need to connect all of my lines. Actually, wait, let's back this up. Yeah, before I pop that. And we will just reconnect all of the lines with a little bit thicker of a line. Okay, I thought that was a straight line. I was wrong. We'll go a couple at a time. Connect everything up so that way when I hit it with the that paint bucket again, it will fill in all the lines like it's supposed to. Because I have a feather on this, and what a feather is a feather. So you see how it gradually goes to pure black? That's the feathering. And because of the feathering, it looks good, but it's not solid lines. And that's why you get these clear areas. No, no, no. Stay black. But if I hit it with the paint bucket, it'll fix that. Okay, got all those ones. Now we just get all of these. And then we should have to hit it with the paint bucket like 2, maybe 3 times. Probably 2. And it'll be good to go. It'll give us beautiful, crisp lines, which is more in fitting with the style that I'm going with. Bam. 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 Okay. This is the tedious work that happens. It's kind of like world building. Talking about like writing books and stories and stuff like that. All the tedious groundwork that you do ahead of time is going to do nothing but make the end product better. I'm in the I'm still doing a lot of world building for the story that well for the book that I'm writing. But it'll all pay off in the end. That line was off. Still very off. Much better. And actually, I mean, I've been taking on more responsibilities at my job, which is giving me less time to write my outline for my book, which does kind of suck, but I'm trying to make my workplace a bit better. It's like as much as I want to work on my book and stuff like that, I also want to make my workplace better and hopefully they will pay me more money. I can dream. Crap, I forgot to hit shift. Is it an interesting song? I'm not vibing with it though. So we changing it. Almost done. It's the nice part about when you do something like this though is that when you do get done and you sit back and you look at it and you're like, yeah, that looks good. It's like finishing a good job, you know, working on your car or something, or you work in the garage for a good couple hours. You finish up and you're like, yeah, I did a good job. See, now I vibe with this music. This is pretty good. Just gonna cover that one. Because that's gonna go full black anyway. I guess I could use a texture on the wall. That would be something I could do. Hmm. We could explore that. Okay, we're done. So the flooring is not done yet. Now we go to the paint bucket. And now we look at that. You click it once and it thickens up all those lines. And now we just go here to any of these ones that are still out. Picking them up a bit. And now there might be an easier way of doing this. I don't know. I do what I know. It's kind of that old thing is like, it's hard to teach an old dog new tricks. If I knew of like a better way to do this, I would use it, but I don't. This is the way that I know, and this is the way that's kind of the fastest for me. So that's the one that I use. Isn't this song copyrighted? I don't know. Crap. Alt does not always register. It's looking pretty good. Hit this one a couple times. And bam, we have the flooring done. Ah, it's not easy. It's not hard. But for 2 hours, we started off with nothing, and we have all of our outlines. The floor is completely done. And now we work on other stuff. So because of the way that I think I'm going to take these walls, I'm just going to go to the wall main, which I need to check. Okay, wall main does not have flooring. Doesn't have floor lines. So we got to give it floor lines first. So brush. Make sure we're in wall main. Make sure we are in black. Give it all the main lines. Masterwork. Oh god. I hit Windows Alt and it was mad. Chef's kiss, Jesus. Okay, so now we have the lines there. Let's see. Okay, so they're not enclosed there. Don't draw a line. Okay, now that one I do know is actually a copyright song. I don't know why this isn't the no copyright. Oh, it's because it's a remix. Let's find a different one then. Here we go. Change it up. Shuffle this one. Why did it start over? Doing weird stuff. Weird stuff. Okay. But sealed. I'm checking for yeah. I'm checking for what I would call leaks right now. So right now this is a massive leak. It's kind of covered here, and then the rest of it is covered by the pillars. But right now, if I was to go about this, it would leak out everywhere. I don't want that. So we're going to take this, bring it to here. Now the leak is patched. So if I remove these two layers, you see it's patched. Is this a leak? Yes. So I'm just pushing it into the pillar because it doesn't matter. The pillars are going to cover over it anyway. I just need to patch the leak. Let's bring the pillar back. There. Down to there. Okay, so everything is good now. Everything's been patched. So what we are going to do now is we're going to grab the bucket tool again. And I'm going to grab that color. Oh yeah, that's supposed to be like that. Okay. Do the same thing over here. Color that. Color that. Color that. Color that. And now I'm not coloring these ones in yet because I don't want it. Okay, so we back out now. Increase our thickness. Now I need to get this area done. Get this area done. Bam. Now, we grab the black again. Same thing we did last time. Click on all of them. Not on that. There we go. I still gotta do the back wall. Click there, there, here, and here. And the last thing I need to do is get this wall. So now we have it looking like this. Just looking pretty good. Pretty good. Now we still have to do the roof, pillars, and then any other final details we want to do. Okay. I understand, computer. Don't get angry at me. I'm wondering if I should add these extra little details into these pillars or not. Maybe at the bottom. Crap. No, I don't want to because then I can't really do that for that one over there. So we'll just go with straight columns then. Keep it simple. Okay, so there it is. Pillars. Now I get to have some fun up here because these ones have a lot more shades. That was because of bleed. So where did I bleed from? Why when I click there does it get everything? When these didn't. I'm confused. Oh, roof. Okay, that's why. So the supports go over top. I need all of those to be the same color. I'm gonna drop the opacity on this. Go to the pillars. Seal the leak. So I only want certain parts to be that color. There we go. That should solve my leaking problem. So we turn this back on. And oh wait, I gotta have the brush. And there we go. That's that. Crap. Just make sure you don't accidentally touch the black line. There we go. With that one is done. There we go. Now that is what we have so far. Looking very, very good. And now, got to increase the thickness of the black line. So, yep, that did it. Oh, except for up here. Crap. There we go. Hit it twice. Twice again. And now we're looking pretty good. I'm wondering if I should add in, like, these structural supports here on the roof, too. Or nah. I just don't know. I mean, it's like theoretically, yes, there should be something there. There should be some kind of structural supports. Maybe I'll just add the main braces. Having just the main brace would probably work, wouldn't it? Yeah, so we'll go with the supports. Well, no, I need everything else turned on because this is the top layer. Anything I make on this layer is over everything else. Okay, so brush. We're at a 4. Okay. I guess I'm doing this in the dark. I can't even see if I'm making the lines correctly. Crap. I accidentally made all of those on the wrong layer. It needs shadows and grading. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, I don't do a whole lot of shadows and grading with my artwork anyway. Part of that not being an artist, I'm not gonna lie, shadows and grading are something that I can fuck up very bad. It's like I know a little bit about shadows and grading. I was spending 5 lessons on perspectives and shadows. It's like programmed into my brain. Yeah. It's like I know how to do it, but at the same time I'm not good at it. But like I said, I as much as everyone will argue with me on like the Discord about it, I still don't consider like what I'm doing right here as like real art. This is me just copying something that, a real life thing. And I mean, I know, yeah, there's a lot of art that copies real life, but I can't freehand or draw. That's stuff that I consider art. When you can sit down with a blank sheet of paper and your idea can become real, that's art to me. And I am not capable of doing that as much as I would love to be able to. It doesn't look too bad. I gotta fix this over here. This one doesn't have a dominant section. Makes it look unrealistic. And I've got to change this to have a dominant. And now I've got to seal the edges. And I mean, I've taken like actual art classes. I had to when I was going to film school. So again, it's not like I don't understand the concepts of art, but my brain just doesn't process them very well. Which is part of the reason why I write stories. I you don't have to be a next level book writer or novelist to understand that spell check is a thing and you can have someone proofread your stuff. Bam. That's what it looks like so far. Part of me really feels like I should have textured the bottom half of these things, or added like the little black lines to these bottom sections. I think that's what's missing. Let's go change that then. Let's drop this thing's opacity. Drop these and bring you up. Just gonna follow the contours of these. I actually have to talk to the artist that's supposed to be making some emotes for the channel. I mean, he's doing them for free, so I don't usually like to bother him. Because it's like, I mean, I'm grateful that you're doing this stuff for free. I'm just really excited and curious about how they're coming along. Okay, let's see how that looks now. Let's bump the opacity, throw everything back together. Yes, that looks much better. Now I just need color gradient differences. Here we go. Click on it. No. Bam. I forgot to do the tops of these ones. Get. Drop the opacity again. Bucket, black. There we go. Bam. Bam. Yes. Okay, back to the bucket. There we go. And then you. Add just a little bit of color gradient difference between all of them. There. Now how does it look? Much better, I think. I think it looks much better. Which actually, I'd probably add some different gradients over here, too. We'll just... It would help if I selected the right wall first. There we go. We got that, and then I'll go even darker for down here. Sweet. And now I just need the supports. There we go. Crap. Where's the leak? There's the leak. See, leaks are very, very important to find. So again, like I said, you mess up on the leaks, it's bad. Now I've got to go back and I'm going to re-hit all of these 2 more times to thicken them up and fill in those gaps. Because if I turn this background off, you see the gaps now. Hit them twice, the gaps pretty much disappear. So there, pretty much filled all of those in. And now I've got to re-outline... throw the pillars in there too. I've got to throw the outlines out here to throw in the rest of the roofing. So for that, we will go with black, like normal. Make sure it's all the way here. Take that to there. Take this down to here, up to here, over to here. This is why I like the black outline method, just because it lets you get away with stuff like this. Because the other way to do this would be to kind of try and merge the layers together, which then can get muddy. I mean, not muddy in like a bad way, but it removes your separation. So it can end up causing issues down the road if you want to separate things, or it's like, oh, well, I want to change this, but not this. So I'm maintaining full freedom still by maintaining these different layers. Doesn't look like there's any leaks, which is good. I think I put the pillars up. Yep, these are the only 2 roof sections over here. That I'm just going to fill in with black. This one does not get filled in with black, though. Surround that. Take this us all the way over to here, up to here. Start a new one from here. Go up. Over to here. Line to there. It's also why I'm using a line that's smaller than the actual thickness of these lines. It lets me hide it quite well. Take the pillars off. Looks good. I just have to get over here now. Bam. So now I pretty much have all the roofing ready. Okay. And if I have messed up on any of the roofing sections, we will find out right now. If I... Okay, no, I accidentally hit Z, I guess. Fuck it. If I pick a color that's too dark, it'll meld with the black. And that's not good. I want to change this one to actually a darker shade. So it's different than this one. So there we go. This is hard. Pick out colors that aren't going to be, destroy the darkness of it. Here. There. Two more. That looks weird. Okay, so we have the roofing in now. And now we select our black lines, thicken them up. And that gives us our nice roof. We'll still have time to play, right? Play what? Oh, Phasmophobia later today? I mean, yeah. It's 3:30 a.m. for me. So I'm gonna finish the stream at around 5 or so, so around hour and a half, and then I've got to go to my second job, work my second job. Then I'm meeting up with some friends to go play Magic the Gathering because I got invited to a draft. So I'm going to go do that. Then I'm going to hopefully... Well, not hopefully. I will get back here later around 10 p.m. my time and then start the Phasmophobia stream. And then you should be on at about 1 a.m. Which, considering I'll be planning to stream for around 6 hours, yes, we will have time to play. 10 p.m. is 7 a.m. for me. I know. But you said you usually wake up around around 9 or so. Or I think that's what you said. Maybe around 10. Yeah, so 9 or 10, that'll still put you at around. That'll be 1 a.m. my time, and I'll still be streaming for another 3 hours. So yes, we'll have around 3 hours to play. Okay, let's check for any more leaks. All of these are good. So that will be Tuesday, not Monday. Well, the stream starts on Monday. So it is Monday, kind of. It's Monday for me. It's the Monday night stream. Rather than, which right now, this is the Monday morning stream. Did you yell at me, computer? Crap. Crap. So 3 a.m. You should really go to bed by now. No, not really. I mean, I've got my second job to go to anyway. So there's not a lot of point in me going to bed. That's kind of the issue that I run into. Oh crap, I was supposed to select a different color for that one. Oh, no, I don't like that red. Want to maintain the browns throughout the roof. No, 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 I need to maintain this brown. Crap. Okay, now we need to get the black. Thicken up all the lines. And plus, I mean, Sir Nova, if you haven't realized it yet, I'm a little bit of a workaholic. Touch that up with a little bit of black. Looks good. Bam. Now the only thing I haven't done is the windows. So that's the only thing left to do is the window. Well, the door too. I gotta do the door. So let's just do that in the wall layer, I guess. There we go. So we got some wood planks. We'll divide up some of the wood planks. There we go. So we got our nice wooden door, which I will now just throw some browns on. And actually, wait. I'm going to create a new layer. So I'm using the magic wand, as it's called, to select these areas. So that way I'm only affecting these areas on the new layer. The new layer needs to be behind the wall layer. And instead of doing what I was going to do, I'm going to do this. So I'm going to color some of the wood sloppily. Actually, I'll just start by coloring all of it. All of it. All of it. All of it gets coloring. There we go. Okay. It's all colored now. So now I'm going to change up the browns, and I'm going to bucket it. Just, some slight variations in, the kind of wood that was used to craft and create the door. There we go. That looks about right. I want this one just a bit darker too. So there we go. That one's a bit dark too. Okay. So we have this now. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go File, Open. So overlay stuff. No, it's not in there. Top and bottom. Yes. So I have this. It's just a piece of wood. But what I can use this for is the wood grain. So I can use the lasso tool. To cut out a piece of it. Drag it over here. I need this on the top so I can see it. So now I can take this, I can transform, rotate, and stretch it to fit my door. Just like that. So now it fits my door. Now I drag it to here, to where it is over my first layer, and it's not interacting with my floor layer at all. I'm going to name this door. And now what I'm going to do with this, I'm going to change the mode from normal over to lumosity. So now what Lumosity is doing is it is imprinting its lights and darks on the underlying layer underneath, which it makes it look like crap right now. So I'm going to change the opacity, and you drop the opacity down, and look, bam! Now, even though that was 3 pieces of wood that were stacked right next to each other, it has different shades of color, and you can also change the fill. The fill will darken it up a bit more without losing some of the opacity. So you can play around with your fill and opacity to kind of get like how you want it to look. I think that looks pretty good now. So now, unlike what I did before, I'm now going to combine the door and layer 2 to make just the door, because I don't really need to change it anymore. So Control J. No, wrong button. It's Control E. This is why I say I can't do tutorials. So now my door's done. And now I go back to the walls. I go back to my bucket. I go to my black again. And I thicken up the wall. And now the door is done. And the door looks fabulous. And then because this is a larger image, if you zoom in and look at the door, you see, look at all the little beautiful wood grain that is there. Magic. And I can technically do this with all of my layers. If I wanted to, I can go ahead and I can find any okay, so let's actually do that. So grab this. I can't spell. Cobblestone wall. That's all we're looking for. We're looking for an image of a cobblestone wall. That's not bad. I would like it to be smaller. This is very good. 1920 by 1280, which is very good. So we save the image right here in my raw file under Photoshop. Cobblestone wall. Cobblestone back wall. So bam, I have saved it. We can lower that window. File open. I've got to go to overlay stuff, just talking. Remember what I said about being organized? So here I are with this. Did not mean to do that. Wait, unlock. Yes, convert to normal layer first. You have to unlock the layer usually. So that's what I did here. Oh, yes, I didn't unlock it. Oh, yes, I masked it. I take this. Boop. So I'm going to drop the opacity on this right now. And I'm going to transform. Because I want this to fit my canvas better. Stretch it up just a bit. So that fits pretty good. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to my wall. I'm going to lower this, use my magic wand to get my selection. Go over here to my main layer, turn it on. Now that I have my selection, you want to layer. No, selection. I'm sorry. Inversing your selection will select everything you didn't have selected before. And now that I have everything selected, I get my eraser. Make it bigger. And remove all the excess. So now, this cobblestone wall is only fitting in this area right now. Perfect. Changing the song. I'm just not feeling it. So, we have that fitting here. So we go back to here. We want to up our opacity again. Whenever I'm messing with blend modes, I always have my opacity maxed, just because I find it personally easier to deal with maxed opacity than not maxed opacity. And now we can play. So we can do a dissolve, which isn't really doing much. There's darken. Okay, that sucks. Multiply, color burn. That looks kind of creepy. Linear burn, darker burn, lighten, screen, color. You can change all of these on how you want it to affect it. That's okay. That would be if I made a castle in hell, I guess. And that's kind of why I find Lumosity the best. Lumosity also drops. So you see how on normal there's all these different shades of colors that are different. Lumosity drops a lot of those color differences because it's just about the darks and the lights. But then we do the same. We can drop our opacity, drop our fill, up our opacity. And Lumosity isn't really working with it. Lumosity works with the other one better. Linear burn looked pretty good. Oh, wait. There we go. That's pretty good. Drop it just a bit more. Bam. So now look. Now our back wall has texture. And we can do the same exact thing with the same exact image. We can take this cobblestone image. Again, take this over. And drop it here. Transform it. Oh, I gotta do... I've got to do free transform. How do I do free transform? Free transform. Oh, let me free transform. There, it didn't see. Now it's doing weird stuff. So right now I'm free transforming, which means I'm pretty much moving it in weird ways. But this is going to give me the perspective that I want with this image. And I mean, you might be like, oh, well, it looks all blurry right now, Beef. Yeah, but now it looks a bit better. So yeah, we can do our perspective shift here. We select our walls layer, remove this. Now, this one's a bit more complicated because we need to select only this section, make sure that these are out. Because we don't want our windows to be covered by our rock. But again, we do the same thing. We do selection, inverse. Go to our other layer, turn it on, eraser. And now we pull everything else out. And it's like magic. Whoop. Now we don't care about our selection anymore. And we're just going to use our same presets from here, which is going to be 46 and 50 and vinyl. So we drop this down to 46. Actually, we'll leave the opacity up to 48 on this one. And we'll drop this back down to 50. And we do the vinyl hard. So there. We have now increased the visual appeal of this area at least 300%. But wait. As Billy Mays would say, but wait, there's more. We're going to do it again. Drag it over again. Boop. Here it is. Transform. And again, this may not be a tutorial, but I just had to learn about it. It's control click is the free transform tool. And I'm going to have this one be outside the lines a little bit, just to increase the difference. I need to zoom out. So there we go. We've got that, and we do the same exact thing again. Remove the layer, select wall, select this, selection, inverse, click, turn it back on, eraser, and disintegrate everything away. Okay, got everything. I'm going to drop this one's opacity a little bit below, but we will keep the 50% fill and the vinyl hard. So there, even though we've used the same rock image 3 times, look at the visual difference that has happened here. How crazy is that? And I mean, shit, we're already like halfway there. So let's go ahead and combine these 3 layers into one. Huh. It's weird that when they're separate like this, what happens if I... What the what? Why did it put... Oh, that was just a weird side effect, I guess. Yeah, you see that? That's a weird side effect of the scale that I'm in, I guess. Okay. Weird. Okay, but no, we started down this train, so we're gonna keep going. Let's go for... slab of rock. And you can't just use any... I mean, you kind of can use any image if you wanted to, but you want to find one that's going to be useful to you. So this one isn't bad. Has beautiful patterns in it. This would be... Actually, I could see this in like a main hall. Should we use this one? Cernova. Should we use this one? I don't think he... I think Cernova jumped out. Damn it. Well, for everyone else, then, I'm going to use this one. So, save image as. Oh, okay, saving as a JPEG. Repurposing of images is a really nice thing. I personally try and find, if I'm going to reuse an image of anything, I never try and reuse an image that's... So, like, this is from Shutterstock. It's not... I don't have an issue reusing that because I'm not using their actual image. I'm just using, like, the texture behind it or whatever. But I never try and use someone's creative artwork. So if I find a drawing of something, which I find quite often, I never try and use that just because that's not fair to the artist. Even though I'm not actually using their own thing, and that's like, this thing is from Shutterstock. It's just wood. I'm just stealing the wood texture from it. But I never try and find anything that's from an artist. So, like, these are both real rooms. And so is this room if I turn all this off. This is a real physical room. This isn't... Someone didn't just draw this. I try and not find or use anything that someone has drawn because, like I said, that's... I just don't feel that's fair to the artist. I want to find marble. Marble slab. That's beautiful. Wow. Oh my gosh, what's this? Holy crap. This is why I wanted to find marble. We're having marble pillars. And again, with naming conventions, make sure you name it so where you can understand it. It's of no use to you if you can't understand your own naming convention. Oh, that's really good too. God, marble is beautiful. Okay, okay. We've got the floors. Let's go ahead and bring it in then. My brain stopped. Sorry. Open. I need to open these two. File. And great advice to anyone who wants to try and use this method of doing anything. If you download it from the internet and it is a PNG and you cannot unlock that little unlock button, don't use that because that's someone's work that they've gotten paid for and you would need a license for or something. Don't use it. Go find another picture. There's another picture somewhere that probably someone doesn't care about. Like this. Like I highly doubt anyone cares about this picture of a rock. Thinking of this picture of the rock, what we're going to do with this rock is kind of what we did before, where we're going to take the lasso tool. We're going to give ourselves a nice cut. We're going to drag two of them over. We're going to position both at the same time. So I want to combine these layers. So... oh, wait. I'm going to combine them after I position them. This looks amazing. Great progress we've made there. Well, I'm glad you like it. We're kind of in the final stages of just messing with things at this point, where I'm adding textures and stuff. That's why you've got the weird floating rock shapes. But we threw texture on the back wall. I'm throwing texture here, and look at these beautiful... look at that. That's a marble. That's a slab of marble. So is that one. Look at that. These are going to be the pillars. Marble pillars. You know, the pinnacle of I have too much money and don't care as a king. But I mean, just, I would die. I would die if that was my desk. You have no idea. I would absolutely die. That is a beautiful. I would be sitting here like meticulously cleaning it, like you're so beautiful. I'd be like a troll, except I don't have a bridge. I just have a desk. Because I'm not gonna lie. One of my things when I get a place of my own, I want to build my own desk. I want to have a big, beautiful marble desk with steel legs. I want to have organization underneath for my hobbies because I paint miniatures. I want to have a great computer setup for my computer where I'm not cramped, I'm not smashed in against anything. I would die to have a slab of marble like this. But this probably cost a couple $1,000. And it's like, as much as I would love to drop $1,000 on my desk, it's like, my soul. Okay, let's go ahead and warp the crap out of this thing again. Whee. You'd probably die from a die from a marble desk. One bump into that and you're done. Yeah. Let's get a nice stretch on it right there. Okay, now we need to position this one. There we go. combine these two layers. Go to the floor, turn this off. Oh, I didn't go to the floor, I went to the wall layer. Select you and you. Select inverse. Click this layer. Eraser. I know, it's pretty funny because as I continue to make more and more of these pictures for the stream and stuff, I realize that I'm getting better and better as time goes on in making these. There we go, that looks good. Blend mode, what are we going to use? Ooh. Ooh. It darkens up a lot of the scene. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but... Nah, I don't want it to be that colorful. Nah, see, the vinyl doesn't work for that one like it did for the walls. Oh god, I have lava floors. That's really cool. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use this hard mix on something. God, that looks crazy though. I'm gonna need to make like a hellscape one of these days where I can just go nuts. Oh, that's also very beautiful. Why are they different colors? When you change between saturation and color, that's weird. I think the multiply was the good one. If we drop the fill... Because no fill... Yeah, the floor was pretty dark to begin with. Drop the fill to 50. Now we need to button the fill again. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. I did combine these all into the walls. When you start combining and mixing layers and stuff, that things get weird. But I think that looks pretty good. I like that. Okay, let's bring these over now. Oh wait, let's just use the lasso tool. It looks really nice. Thank you. Cut that section out. Drop it in here. Drop it above the pillars. Right here. And then there's this one, which we will lasso again. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Okay. Transform. There we go with that one. Transform this one. A lot of people hugely underestimate the impact of practice, though, including me. You don't realize how much you need it until you surprise yourself. Yeah. I mean, practice is really important for a lot of things. Oh, this is gonna look good. Combine these layers. Go to the pillars. So now I just need my wand. I've got to... Oh, this is gonna be a bitch. Shit, I didn't think about this. My tolerance is too much. you don't randomly smash buttons. I need to drop my tolerance down to 10. Five? Wow, that's crazy. Okay, let's drop this down to 1. Damn it! Stop hitting backspace when you're not in the field, Andrew. Okay, shift. Now it lets me grab them. Okay, cool. So I'm changing the tolerance, which is how much color it's letting me. So when you click on a color with the wand tool, it's selecting a color that is similar to the one that you have picked. So I am trying, and if you lower the tolerance, the less color it will allow that is shifted. So these colors were just really close to black, so it kept grabbing all my black lines. Okay, that's all of those. So we are going to select inverse. Change this back to 10 for later. Select our layer. Eraser. Don't you beep at me. It's like unwrapping a present whenever I use the eraser with this technique. Oh, those look good. Yes. Marble. Dang. Now we just gotta blend them. So now we've got to go. What do we want it? Whoa, wait, what was that one? Oh. Hold on. Look at this pillar. L look at look at that. Holy cow. That is amazing. It's got reds. I think I might keep it with this. Holy crap. Let's see what happens. Okay, let's drop the fill. Less impactful, which is what we want. We want it to be kind of like in more with the tones. Oh, I think that looks beautiful. I like that. Straight out of a classic rock album. Yeah. But look at the pillars now. Just because I can turn them off. Like it goes from being that to being this. Oh, and see, I'm so happy I did these gradients at the bottom and top now. I think I'm keeping that one. That looks too good. Fancy. Yeah. Let's see. Let's go grab another rock. Actually, let's go with sandstone. Yeah, see if I can find something like this. A sandstone slab like that. Or is that wood? Oh, that's sandstone. Yeah. It's crazy how alike sandstone can look to wood. Because if you were to cut this top off and just show someone like this right here, I guarantee they'd be like, oh, that's a beautiful piece of wood. Because, I mean, look at it. You can't tell me that that doesn't look like slabs of wood. It does. That's not a bad one. I'm looking one. So I'm looking for a picture that I'm going to use for the main flooring here. The main floor has a lot of variations in the colors, so I want to find something that's kind of subtle, which is kind of why I was thinking maybe sandstone. I thought it was wood for a second. Yeah. See, look at that. Patterns and like grain of rock and wood, in my opinion, is some of the most beautiful things out there. That's pretty good. Ooh, wait. Rainbow sandstone. 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 That's a good one. If only it was bigger. Because the higher resolution photos that I can find to use for patterns. Oh, never mind. I think this one takes the cake. This is another one of rainbow. We're going to yoink this. Save image. Saving as a JPEG. Main floor. We go back to Photoshop. We can close out of these. File. Open. Main floor. Open. So we can just unlock it. Grab it. Drag it over. Drop it. Bring it all the way down to where it is just above the floor. Transform. Hold control. Also, making sure that I transform the images properly is what's also going to help with selling the illusion of the three dimension. Like, all these rocks now follow the same direction versus these ones are straight. It helps create that depth, that illusion of depth, which is what I want. So we've got that position. So we go to our floors. Well, our floor lines. So this one's actually easier if I just do this. Because now I've selected everything that I need to erase. So, eraser. Oh, that's so cool. All the black lines just appear. Bam. And now we blend it. Okay. Ooh, the multiply is pretty nice. I like the color differential on the multiply. Oh, color burn is something straight out of Satan again. Darken color. Lighten color, overlay, soften. Ooh, vinyl hard is actually, or vinyl light is crazy. This is turning out so good. Yeah. Let's. I'm thinking that the multiply was pretty nice. I should go hard light. Drop the fill to 50. And our opacity down. Ooh, that looks good. I like that. It's still enough to give. I think I need to up the opacity or fill, actually, because you can't really see much of the lines. Oh, there we go. Now it's coming to life. Ooh, that looks good. Bump it to 75. Yes. So now we can actually see some of the lines and the swirls in the stone, but we get that beautiful colors that I had before. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, what is there left to do? Part of me kind of wants to leave like these windowsills like kind of how they are in that matte color. I just don't know. We need to get the roofing still. All of these well if I well actually okay, wait, the floor's done. So I'm happy with the way the floor is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the floors, and floor lines and combine all the layers together. Now they're solidified. Now they're one layer. I don't have to worry about anything messing up on them. I still need to finish the top of the pillars and then the roof. I don't know. Maybe I should do these ones too. I don't know. Because I still haven't put the windows in yet. Because I'm going to do something special with the windows. Because my idea with the windows is, if I use this if I use this as an overlay, I can take this into Adobe After Effects and I can throw in animated clouds behind it as long as the windows are transparent. So if I actually go and if I new layer, very top, windows. Oh wait, actually, I wonder if I can find a picture of. Where's my Google? Google. That may be old glass window. I forgot the W. See, this is my problem is that like a lot of old windows are fogged. And I really don't want to have a fogged window. See, look at that. Look at how beautiful that is. The muraled artwork in the windows, so beautiful. Wait, what if I made my own blown glass window to have in the window? Are they even big enough? Nah. If I had a main window, if I was to put a main window right here, I would find a way to have the Beefland coat of arms in like the stained glass window look. But I'm just gonna go back with my original idea. Actually, what is? Let me keep this up because I want to steal. I want to steal a color. What color do I want to steal? Probably one from this. So I'm gonna keep this up. This is going on my other monitor. Sorry. So we're in here. I'm gonna use my color. No, brush. Color picker. It won't let me. Color picker. Damn it. I would have to download it. I don't feel like downloading it. I thought I could cheese the system, but it's not letting me. Sometimes it lets me, sometimes it doesn't. So we're just gonna go to blue. I'm gonna more like a this blue. Walls. Actually, I don't have to worry about that, do I? If I actually put the windows behind the walls, I can just... Yeah, we're gonna do that. That's easier. Up my brush size. Whoosh. 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 Then we drop the opacity down to something like 40%. So now it just has this hint of blue on the windows. The checker pattern is only there because it has to be there. But there's this hint of blue on the windows now. Oh, I should add it up here too. Look at that. Look, bam. Little hint of blue. Awesome. I love that. So I'm actually going to take this and combine it with the walls. Now the walls and the blue are one. Don't have to worry about it anymore. Actually, I should combine the door too. Yeah, we'll combine the door. Bam. So the walls and the walls, windows, and door are all one piece now. Sweet. What do I need now? Wood. Wood. Let's find a good pattern. That's not bad. I like that. We'll steal that one. Roof. Ooh, wow. Look at that. Fancy. Do I have a spot for that somewhere? I could put that up there. Oh, I'm doing it. I grabbed the wrong tab. That's how I read my chat if anyone's curious. I always have a tab open. Save image as. Roof main. Do I need anything else? Oh, licensable. Don't want that. No. You see, this looks like it's 3D animated or something. So I don't want to grab this one. Any of these ones that say product, from my understanding, yeah, see, this is someone's selling this. So this is a picture of a product that is being sold. So it's a real thing. I'm okay with taking that. Roof planks. There we go. That should be everything I need. So we don't need the sandstone anymore. No, don't save it. Here we go. So file, open, U to U, open. Boop, boop, boop. So I'm gonna do this one first because this will be pretty cool. I don't even want it that big. Just go all the way on the top. Control transform. Hold shift. Actually, wait, no, I want to keep this one like this. That'll be perfect there. So I can take that down. This is what I'm using for the struts. I'm actually just going to... Holy crap, that's big. I'm just stealing individual planks. And I'm trying to avoid the nails. Because that would kind of break immersion, wouldn't it? 4 should be enough. 1, 2, 3. I'll use 3. 3 is fine. Okay. I don't care about these. So. So the reason that I have done this, though, is because 1, 2, 3. No, 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 no. V. Control transform. Nope. Delete. V. Click. Control transform. I'm going to orientate some of the wood this way. And some of the wood I'm going to orientate this way. So that way it'll create that actual effect that you should have of these being 2 different planks of wood. I'm going to do that for each one with a plank over top for these last 2. That's what I'm doing. So enter, control transform, put that one like here to change it up. Control transform. Let's actually just rotate this one. Like, no, I don't want that there. I want this right here. There we go. So bam. Enter. And now we take all of these layers, combine them into one layer so I can turn it off. Go to the supports, wand, select this, selection, inverse, click, click, eraser, magic. Oh wait, no. My brain wasn't working there for a minute. I was like, well, I've got to pick up all of this stuff in order to make sure that it looks good. Now I'm just doing the inverse method. Click, select, inverse, turn this up, click, eraser, bam. Oh, this is going to look so good. So good. I can't wait. So we have that one done. Now I need... no, we need V. Transform. Lower it down to about that size. And now I'm going to need 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 planks. So, and the topmost plank needs to go here. Lined up nicely. The next 2 that need to get positioned are the vertical ones. Vertical one, enter. Control transform. Flip this one a different direction. Another vertical one, enter. That one, transform. So we're taking four of the identical things, and we're about to make them look completely different. Combine them together. Get rid of them. Wand. Oh. Click. Select. Inverse. Click it again. Eraser. I fucked up. Bam. And that's what I mean. Like, even if you look at it now, you can see there's the line that differentiates the two pieces of wood. This one is a different piece of wood than this one is. Subtle differences are important to me. I mean, they're not important to a lot of people, but I think they're important. You always have an option of doing like the right thing or doing a lazy thing, and sometimes the lazy thing's okay. I'm not gonna lie. I've done the lazy thing. We've all done the lazy thing before. But sometimes putting in a little bit extra effort can give you a better product. 1, 2, 3, 4 again. So as before, this top copy goes up here, right there. This one gets turned 90 and is positioned right here. This one is also turned 90 and gets positioned here. I thought I clicked the other one. This one. Damn it. V. Click. Control. Transform. This one gets turned in this. Whoa, 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 whoa. I grabbed it. I grabbed a thing. And gets put here. Enter. Click. Transform. Turned. Positioned. Done. Enter. Select them all. Bring them into one layer. Supports. Wand. Select. Select. Inverse. Click. Eraser tool. I forgot to select the right layer again. Bam. Wand. So now, if I turn them all on, before I've blended them together, we now have beautiful wood grain. Actually, probably be easier to take all these and combine them into one layer. And then I can go to Lumosity, drop the fill to 50. And actually, bam, there we go. Beautiful wood. Beautiful. Absolutely amazing. Oh, what? Hi. Good, good. Why did you come up? Go away. Go away. My computer just does things sometimes. Okay, but now we have one last thing to do. I got this. Oh, convert to normal layer. But I've got both of these to add texture to here and here. I think I'm going to leave the roof fine. I almost swear Windows 10 has a mind of its own. Yeah, it feels like that sometimes. Control trim. Oh, wait. No, this is fine. So I'm just going to drag this up here, drag this over here. Okay. Enter, click, combined, drop. Crap. I gotta select supports. So I don't want these cross beams here. I only want these intersections here. Because I don't want to texture these cross beams. I want the cross beams to stay normal. Crap. It's just everything else that I want to be textured. So again, selection, inverse, click, change, eraser. Perfect. Just those sections there. So now I wand, click, change this, lumosity, and because this is a very bright wood in a dark area, we'll drop the fill. We'll drop this right down till it looks a little bit darker. Right about there. And now we have that beautiful, it legitimately looks like, it's not that solid color, it looks like there is slats of wood that are forming the roof. The roofing structure exists. Huh. The last thing I need. Nope, don't save that. Don't save that. Don't save that. So we need one more thing. I need a generic slab of rock. I just need a slab of rock. Images. We're not looking for something with a crazy pattern because this is just for the roof. It's just the roof. We just need something with a good, something like this. Good texture, a little color in it. We'll use this one. Save image. Pillar tops. So that's saved. Now we can open it. File. Open. Tops. Open. Unclick V. Click. Drag. Here. Here. Control J. Duplicate. Actually, wait. Turn these two off. That's that. That's all of that. I will combine all of this into the support layer, into the supports. But no, yeah, Windows 10 is interesting. Although I do have to say, I still much prefer Windows 10 over other operating systems. I've used other operating systems, and me personally, I just prefer Windows. I always kind of have. It's kind of in my, I feel like it's in my nature at this point to just like Windows. I've tried everything from Linux over to Mac, and in my opinion, me personally, I don't like Mac. I don't like iPhones either. I switched over to an Android. I used to have an iPhone, but I switched to an Android, and I'm much happier with my Android than I ever was with my iPhone. And that's not to say that, you can't be happy with your iPhone, but I'm just personally happier with my Android. Crap, forgot to set the pillars. Holy crap. It was doing things. Not feeling it. Changing it. Ah, I fucks with this song. Is this the good one? Ah, this is just a different remix. So I legitimately have a version of this song on my normal playlist. It is such, it is creepy, but it, if you like EDM kind of music with, a nice bass and everything, it's just it has such a good drop to it. Okay, there we go. Looks like everything I need selected. That's right, that blacked out. Okay, so now selection, inverse, open, click, erase. There, I shall turn it up. I didn't have the music on super loud to begin with, just because I was like, okay, that was that was an interesting part of the song. Wait, I'm just realizing, what is this? What is that? What is that a part of? Why is there a brush mark there? When did that brush mark get there? Oh, never mind. These don't cover. Oh, okay. I need to back up enough until I separate those layers. Crap. Oh, it doesn't let me separate them. Crap. Um, Transform? No, no, not enter. Whatever. Wand. Click, click. Get rid of you. Control, transform. Zoom out more. Stretch. Okay, now it covers all of it. Now I gotta reselect everything again. I shall hydrate. I have hydrated. Boop, boop, boop. You know what I mean? All in all, reselecting everything that I already had selected isn't necessarily the worst thing that could happen during, a project. Oh, I got that one right. Sweet. Click, click, click. That looks like everything. So select inverse, the right layer, erase. Bam! Now we have a beautiful texture for the actual upper zone too. And I just gotta blend it now. Mossy is an interesting choice for that one. Actually, where is the multiply is nice. I like multiply for this one. We'll drop the fill. No, we need the fill to have the texture. Drop the opacity. Yeah. The opacity softens it up just a little bit. There we go. Looking very good. And I think that's the pillars. Combine those. Pillars. And I think that that's it. Really the last things that I need to do, I'm going to kind of do myself. So what I want to do is I want to go outside. I want to take my camera, and I want to take a long exposure shot of the night sky, which I'm going to use for the actual background behind this. So that way, you know, you can still get that nice blue tint, but it'll be a darker blue sky behind it, or a darker night sky behind it. And then I need to import this into After Effects, throw in some animations, probably some little clouds moving behind it, and I'm going to... Oh, wait, I got to put the Beefland banner up. Well, the coat of arms. Open. Where did I put that? Is that under affiliate stuff? Nope. Where did I put... Oh, under coat of arms. Duh. Here we go. Let's grab this one. Bam. Oh, wait. What if I can put these on the wall. If I transform it properly. Oh my god. Beefland banner on the wall. Yes. I gotta put one on this wall too now. I just have to. Let's grab another one. Control, grab that corner, put it here. This corner, put it here. Oh, the Beefland banner's freaking out right now. Gotta adjust it. Put this one like right here. This one like right here. Yes! Oh my god. It's so beautiful. Let's stretch it just a little bit. Yes. Oh my god. Yes. We have Beefland banners on the wall. Actually, I wonder if I drop the fill. Kind of fades them a little bit. Where's just the overlay? Darkens them a little bit too much. We'll leave them like that. So if I'm doing the banners on the walls, that means that I need... Wait. No, we will leave these. I like these. These are nice. Oh, wait. Because I can make moving banners. So, I can make moving banners if I wanted to. But I'm like, we're inside. The banners really aren't going to be moving. So I'm like, no, that's not. No moving banners. But, let's open... just this one, I guess. We'll go with this one. This one's a good one. We'll select this, and we will just delete it. Stained glass with coat of arms in the middle. No, that's what I want. I thought about doing that. I actually need this to be... So I can get a really cool effect on this if I go to 32, select, and delete. Yeah. I found this out. It creates this really cool jagged edge around the shield. If I use the 32 tolerance. But we take this over here. We drop it. Transform. We drop a nice big old coat of arms in the middle here. Just like I wanted with the original picture. So it's just right up here. Bam. And with this one, what I want to do is we can actually use one of these. Whoa. One of the blend modes. Beefland Army from Hell. Oh, I didn't want that. Ooh, the color one. That's kind of cool. Doesn't really work for what I'm trying to do, though. Oh, wait. I know what to do. I know what to do. We leave it on normal. We go up here to layer. We go to layer style. We go to beveling options. We bevel and emboss. We texture. No, we... Yes, we texture. Bevel and emboss. We stay with this. The infernal armies of Beefland will dominate this mortal realm. We go hard chisel. We go max depth. We increase the size just a bit to give a nice bevel on the shield. We want it a little bit soft. We want our light pattern coming from this side. Oh, wait, we need this up. So we want the light coming from where it's supposed to be, which is on this side. Light is coming in this way. So that's where our light's coming from. And our texture. We're going to drop the texture to water. No. Oh, wait. Maybe. Maybe. Mess with the scale. Maybe not with the texture. Invert. Oh. I want to find more textures. Maybe this one? That looks pretty good. So what do you think? With the texture or no texture? What do you think? Texture? No texture. Texture? No texture. Now that I kind of look at it, I'm kind of leaning towards the no texture. I do like the bevel and emboss. I like the embossed look. Texture fits the background. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? Wait. I have an idea. What if I do, instead of it being like it's supposed to be a shield on the wall, yes, like this. Something more like that. So it's more like it's a painting on the wall. And then I do Control J to make it. And then I do color. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, like that. Wait, what if I do a duped layer with color too? So dupe layer. I accidentally combine the layers together. Okay, I need this one. Control J. And then we do this one with color. What do we think about that? I think it looks pretty good. And then I can, this gives me plenty of space because I want to have the chat front and center right here. And then I'll have the notices up top. And I can have other stuff over here. I think this works really well. I like this. This is good. I will combine all the coat of arms into one now. And then this layer, coat of arms. There we go, guys. Oh, and look, we are right on time. It's 5 a.m. I need to go to my second job. So we will file. We will save as. We go to the Photoshop file, and this is getting saved as the just talking image. Bam. And it's saved. Don't save that. Don't save that. Don't save that. Nope. And I can work on this one later. But yeah, there we go. Turned out pretty good. This works nicely as an intermission too. Well, I want to get this one as an intermission. I want to redo this one from my intermission because I want to have a little fire in this little fireplace. So it'll be the little fire going on, and I'm not going to have the table. It's just going to be the room. With probably, I might try and make some beds or something on the ground if I'm feeling extra extra creative. But no, I want this one to be the just talking. You know, if we want to sit down and talk, we want to do the just chatting streams. But yeah, but I was gonna say I'm going to do an export as. I'm gonna export this so I can put it up on the Discord for everyone who missed this. 3.3 megabytes. Cool. That is perfectly sized for what I need. That's my stream stuff. Overlay stuff, just talking, Photoshop, right in here. Bam. And I didn't get to work on that one today, but that's fine. We got this done. I'm super happy about it. And with that, I'm going to move to the stream ending. And yeah, I'm going to upload that image over on the Discord. Over in the gallery. Congrats on the new background. Yeah, I mean, I just don't have a massive amount of time to do a whole lot of stuff anymore, especially with that I'm going to be working on commissions soon. So I needed to take a Monday like this to get this done because I want to get the 100 subscriber or the 100 follower Q&A up and ready to go. And now it's going up on the Discord. But no, yeah, I needed to take a Monday to sit down. When's that, by the way? Good question. Now that since I finished this in one whole stream, all I have to do now is I have to go into my OBS. I have to add it into the OBS. I've got to go into Stream Elements, create the overlay for it, put it all together, and then have a day. It's not going to be this week if I get everything done on my 2 days off from my main job, which is today and tomorrow, or Wednesday, when I'm not streaming. Well, Wednesday, Thursday when I'm not streaming. If I can get everything done, it'll be planned for next. Well, we'll start planning for it on next week. I'm going to put up in the Discord for you guys, like, when do you guys want this to happen? Because I want to do it in a time that the most people can come if they can. I don't just want to be like, oh yeah, you know, whenever it's good for my schedule, because the whole point of the follower special is for you guys. Like, you guys got me to where I am. If I just plan things on my schedule, that's not always the best. If I can work with everyone's schedule and try and find the best day to do the follower special, then that's what I want to do. As someone who's very pro the community. I don't want to sit there and just be like, yeah, I appreciate you guys, but then never try and, you know, do anything about it. I've seen quite a lot of channels that do stuff like that, and I just don't really agree with it all the time. You can't say that you're going to be for you can't be for the people then do nothing. All right, so it'll be a vote between the days you're free on. Yeah, well, I mean, if it's a day that I'm already scheduled to stream, then I'll stream. Instead of doing the normal stream that I should do on that day, we'll do the follower special. So, like, if everyone's like, oh, Wednesday normal time, you know, my normal stream time on Wednesday, you know, 1 a.m. for me, then I'll be like, okay, cool. That's what we're doing Wednesday then. Wednesday at 1 a.m., we will do the follower special. Because there are certain times that I can't stream because of my internet problems, or I'm at work, or I'm sleeping. But it seems that a lot of people that follow are usually up around the times when I'm streaming normally, so sounds good. I'll keep my eyes on the Discord. Sounds good. But I do need to get going to my second job, so thank you for dropping by, Minimal Dames. I hope you have a great rest of your day, evening, afternoon, and for anyone else watching, the same goes to everyone. I'm so glad that I was able to get through getting this done. It's a giant load off my shoulders, it really is. Have a good one. You have a good one too. And with that, I am off to go do the second job. The joys